SpongeBob, me boy. Enjoy yourself. What's up, boys and girls? We have some unfinished business to attend to. Holidays might be behind us. However, we have a few animals to tame. I was gonna say put down, but mm, a little sense. After all, we are firing tranquilizer ammo at them. Kinda, sorta. Don't worry about it. It's all metaphorical, given it's a Bible game. It's how we dodge the uncomfortable questions. Bro, it's all metaphysical. Don't worry about it. But you do have to give Noah credit. This man's got some serious balls going against animals. Not only just animals, animals with guns. Normally, I wouldn't even dare go against a kangaroo or camel in the wild, more so at the risk of getting absolutely riddled with bullet holes. Now, next up on our hit list, an elephant, which you'd think they put him as the final boss, but no, there's gonna be one more episode afterwards. The music certainly gives off last level vibes. Oh, this lead is going places. More of that delightful maze design as I just casually sidewalk into the Bible test. Which person lived after Noah? Not Cain. That is way before his time. Joshua? Good venture. I still don't know who the second person is. Truly a testament. If you forgive the pun, that I need to brush up my Old Testament knowledge. What is up with these green blackboards? Is this part of the quiz? Is that where the Bible facts are written down? Dude, I literally just got sniped the moment I opened that door. Oh, that is spicy. Ah, right. You two. Don't sleep on the sheep, otherwise they will put you to sleep permanently. What we've actually experienced is another quirk of the Wolf3D engine, that being, even though the door animation is still technically going on, it already counts as free space. So enemies can, well, and safely, take free shots at you. That would also work for me, however, given that I am clearly at a disadvantage since I'm not the all-knowing AI. Well, Anywho, question resets, so let's give this another try. Now I did everything that God told him to do. We went through that one, thankfully, so... yeah, FN. Surprisingly menacing sounding music this time around. Maybe this elephant we're tracking down is the most vicious of the lot. I would make a Donkey Kong joke by saying he's the leader of the bunch, however, it would probably be the animal that we have to face afterwards. Now see, the spice about this compact room design is that once I attract too much attention to myself, these animal friends are gonna pursue me relentlessly. Yeah, you have to give credit to the AI. It is very diligent at tracking you down. So we kind of have to play it safe and rely on the old-fashioned camping to not die a horrendous death. They don't make bangers like this anymore. Something about that old sound chipset of days bygone brings a tear to my eye. Anyone else wants a piece of me? Well, a very straightforward level design, as you can see. It all just kind of wraps around the starting bit here. Nothing too fancy. However, I'm grateful because, as we've established from the previous session, Wolf 3D engine, with how basic it is, also doesn't make it that easy to discern where you are on the map. Even with use of different textures, you have to constantly check the in-game map. Ooh, that is a lot of high-profile mobs condensed in this one corridor, defending that one plaster. Employee of the month. And this is art. Well, grab yourself a hot cocoa and get comfy, Lucius, cause we got plenty of livestock and wild critters to put in their place. No animals were harmed during the filming of this game, mind you. It's all family friendly, and PETA approved. That's actually a good question. What does PETA think of Noah's Ark? Are they even aware that this game exists? Every single time that our organization is brought up nowadays, they just find new and creative ways to shoot themselves in the foot. Wasn't the last major stunt they pulled a Mario fan game where you're the Tanuki trying to recover your fur from Mario? It was either that or something Pokemon related. Still, it amuses me greatly how they managed to completely draw attention away from the point they're trying to make with their questionable methods. Let's see. I have quite a few of eggs, so may as well rely on them. And this will supercharge, or however you want to call it in Christian equivalent terms, the Holy Spirit soul, mayhaps. Two. I'm gonna use these lads as an opportunity to restock on seeds. And lovely, I got all the keys I need to progress. So that leaves pretty much the most southern bit. I agree with your line of thought. However, that is exactly what those guys are recognized for these days. They do nothing of value. No substantial campaign to help the animals. Unlike me, who is helping these unfortunate creatures survive the imminent flood by cracking some eggs on their skulls. I have a little more hit scan ammo now, so I'm gonna stick to that because it is the more consistent of the two in terms of I'm trying to avoid extreme terms like murder or killing in favor of the more religious friendly alternatives like put down, neutralize, perhaps. When you think about it, there's nothing really that quite fits the bill. But you know what? Maybe they do deserve to be dealt with extreme prejudice. Funny you should say that, because isn't the purpose of this arc to actually prevent everything from dying? Okay, you guys asked for it. I'm pulling up the melons. Come here. See, that dog's so smart because he knew I'd have a hard time pursuing him inside of this small room. How are things with you, my man? Anything new and interesting on the horizon? Oh. I was wondering where to go, but clearly I have a door right here that I was sleeping on. Now this is camping. Noah, contrary to popular belief, perfected the technique. He was the first of the shooter aficionados. I see. Do you plan to return to streaming anytime soon? Any new interesting Mega Man ROM packs on the horizon? Do they plan on checking out? Well, I'm pretty good at finding secret stashes. However, clearly, evidently, I'm missing the locked doors, unless they're right here at the start. Oh yeah, completely forgot about it. Okay, so that's what the silver key does. It lets you move upwards. What about the golden one then? I don't remember bumping into the golden lock anywhere. It's strange because, as far as I can tell, all of these doors... Oops. Don't press escape twice, the game doesn't like that. Maybe down here? Nope. Unless there's like a little isolated chamber. some goodies stashed away then. Ooh. Holy smokes. I got smoked. That's a lot of bull. You're gonna need some heavier firepower to deal with you. Lot. But you are over here. Well, that was surprisingly effective. Really, have I not been in here at all? Huh. Well, maybe not from the beginning side. That's why some enemies were still left unattended. Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. Myself, even though I've only been involved in this gig for 2 years now, I only really stream whenever I feel like it, which is still semi-consistent, like once, twice a week, depends. But I'd rather get engaged when I have the proper mindset for it, and I actually have stuff to talk about, like tonight. Because, sure, I could just ramble on about the video game over and over and make small remarks, but I also like to add some meaningful commentary every now and then. So I feel like with more consistent breaks, I'm just able to hoard up some interesting news and trivia that happened throughout the week, and then feed it secondhand to you guys. Now, either I'm blind as a bat, or this gold key door is really well hidden. Could be a top tier secret of the level. Still finding collectibles. So evidently I haven't been 100% diligent in my hunt for the unknown. I do find it funny how the first time in absolute ages I get to, well, I want to say replay, but not quite. But I get to play a Wolfenstein-like game is through a biblically themed, no, that was a tongue twister I might have. A biblically themed rehash. Because Wolfenstein was pretty much my introduction into first-person shooters. I played that game on the Amiga 500 for the first time. Naturally, it was a couple of dozen diskettes that you had to swap every now and then to be able to load levels, or at least parts of levels. It was not particularly efficient, but that's how we dealt with technological woes at the time. Just split the data to as many information holding media as possible. But that's also why you kept those cool diskette cases with the transparent lockable cover. We had one of those, and trust me, it was riddled with diskettes. Not even that many games when you think about it, but many of the more advanced took, I want to say like even 10 to store all the data. Right, I don't want to spend absolutely forever on hunting for a door, hence where I'm gonna progress. It is not a 100% run, so I can live with some misconduct. Yeah, there's definitely one for the door. But back to my gaming adventures as a child. Recently, I got to watch a YouTube highlight of the Amiga 500 Doom port that people immediately jumped on once the game came out on PC. It didn't take me long to realize exactly why it was never brought to the Amiga 500 as an official port, because the music in that rendition sounds like absolute ass. It runs fairly smooth, I would say, but definitely not the ideal platform. Thinking about it, Wolfenstein, out of the two major ID IPs, consistently survived throughout the ages and had pretty much a major release in every decade following. Myself, I haven't played the newer stuff like New and Old Blood. I think my last dive into the Wolfenstein IP was the 2009 revision, which was pretty good. They took the popular narrative-driven formula of the time and crafted it around Wolfenstein. At that point, you could say that it was when the series really started leaning into its sci-fi / fantasy aspect with Nazi zombies and German officers practicing the occult. Not to say the OG Wolfenstein was any more tame, because that's the one with Hitler as the final boss inside of a giant mecha. So, batshit insane has always been mutually aligned with the IP. Doom 3, on the other hand, had a much more bumpy road, I feel, with Doom 3... I'm really trying to get a consistent breakthrough on this beginning chamber, but I need to take it a little slower. But yeah, Doom 3, in my opinion, while a good product for the time, did not age particularly well, because the 2015 reboot proved to me, personally at least, that that's the game I would have rather had than an experimental survival horror title. Which, don't get me wrong, in terms of atmosphere, Doom 3 is actually pretty good and consistent for the most part, but about 2/3 ways they decide, no, we're just gonna have this play out as a Doom game would. However, it's on the Doom 3 engine, so much slower and not as action heavy. Which I consider to be detrimental for the whole experience. We got a lot going on here. Probably focus down on the Oxys first. They are the heavy hitters. Case in point. This area is pretty much more or less covered. Maybe I should take care of this little inner circle. Just to give myself some breathing room. Plenty of roaming animals about. Right, that's separate from the mirrored bits. Okay, not gonna make progressing any easier for me. All right. That did the trick. Now, what do we have? More death. Fun little fact. The animal's spit works like xenomorph acid blood, which is why Noah's health is winning, because he's literally melting. Then want a bit of salva target his skin. I may have made it up. Or not. I don't trust these animals as long as I can have them take dirt naps. Right. Could technically go in here if I wanted to. But let's oh no, I do have to go there because other pathway's blocked. No wonder why you get the gold key so early on. Ooh, you. Wow. Look at all these bad boys crawling off the woodwork. I will take that heal, thank you. Love these little yellow curtains that we have lined up on the walls. I'm guessing it was Noah's wife that added this little touch to make the place seem more home-like. I mean, they were stuck here for a bit. May as well make the experience a little more manageable. Speaking of ID software keys, it's a shame that it took me this long to dive into Quake, because I've been enjoying the Night Dive Remaster quite a bit. Once I picked that up, I don't even know why I slept on that series for so long. Maybe it's because of that bad experience with the demo I told you guys about, where a hunter pulled off a jump scare on me, and that spooked me to the point where I immediately uninstalled the demo. I laugh now, but back in the day, that low-res pixelated sprite looked particularly nasty. And the low-quality audio did not make it any less eerie. But hey, that's the fun part of being an adult. You get to overcome some of your fears. Others you just have to live with through the rest of your days, which in my case is probably going to be fear of heights. Oh boy, that's the one phobia that puts the hair on my skin upwards. You can imagine that in my line of work as an electrician, that sometimes leads to very fun moments, especially when I have to put a light fixture over a very tall staircase where getting to by a conventional ladder is out of the question, so you have to step on the wobbly ones. Boy, I sure like balancing on great heights while trying to multitask. On a recent job that we've been struggling with lately, because I did mention that just before the season, but the people there are already moving in. And the lights that the light picked for us to hang up in the house, oh, let me tell you, those are some of the most convoluted, impractical designs I've seen in a minute. The staircase light for the first floor in particular is pretty damn great, because it's the one that's actually not easily accessible. And it's a multi-part pendant light with like 5 light bulb holders hanging from it. And normally you're supposed to attach these glass shades over it. However, you have to do that after you fit the light bulb in and before hanging the light. So if you get the order wrong, or if a light bulb goes out, you'll have to dismantle the whole thing in midair. Good times. Anywho, I have to know, with whom did God make his next covenant? It was David, wasn't it? Well, there goes my Bible street cred. What kind of covenant did God make with Noah? See, this one I was able to make out for the process of elimination, because I did get that wrong last time. So, now you know. The pact was unconditional. Another one of these levels where you cannot just loop around the centerpiece. Now we also need to find a silver key. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sheesh, talk about a monster closet there. What the heck were all you doing lying up there? Oh. I see. I'm gonna try to conserve my heavier ammo for the inevitable boss encounter, which might be next level or the one after that. Not sure yet. It was usually the first stage, however, the last episode mixed things up a tinge by making it the fourth stage instead. I am a little grateful that we toned down the labyrinthian corridors. Those are not particularly fun to traverse. Also, welcome to the Twin Peaks David Lynch Appreciation Chamber.
Wow.
Speaking of, I got to finally watch Eraserhead a couple of days ago. And oh boy, let me tell ya, that's a fun movie to watch in your spare time. It's thought-provoking for sure. Its theme obviously centers around a lot about erotica, which you can guess by the symbolism and prevalent phallic imagery. Not to mention the implied sex scenes. But I think my favorite part of watching that was just engrossing yourself in the bizarre setting that the movie takes place. It's kind of almost like a industrial post-nuclear hellscape. And the fact that this is from the 70s, so using earlier recording technology and intentionally made in black and white adds to the experience a lot. People do not eat vegetables before the thaw. We have established that that is indeed false. Not me, however. Oh no, according to records, apparently before the flood, the ancient Israelites did skip out on red meat. But yeah, anywho, do check out Eraserhead if you haven't. Especially if you like bizarre movies that will rattle your brain and make you question reality. Another fun one in a similar vein to look into is a French black and white experimental movie called Begotten. If you look that up, you might recognize the cover image of a figure sitting in a chair, screaming, its body as if burned alive. Spread through the use of creepypastas. That one deals with the myth of creation and takes an interesting narrative approach. Unlike Razorhead, there's absolutely no dialogue whatsoever, so your only hint at what's going on is pure contextual clues. Oh boy, this is where we're getting complex in our level designs. I'll be less fearful of the oxes if I had a much more clear shot. But with all those barrels lined up, it's gonna be a doozy. But not if we can bait them. I gotta conserve my ammo. Let's stick to the eggs. Well, that turned out better than expected. However, I am dangerously close to kicking the bucket. Shit. Pretty low on ammo, period. These are not looking too hot. A secret would not go without my gratitude. And that was only just one small segment of the innermost chambers. This might be a rough one. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky boys. If I saved any later, good grief. Come on. I really have no choice but playing it safe. Not with 2% health. Oh, come on. What was the hit detection right there? Hello, game? Happen again. Are we... Ooh, geez, they do keep on coming. One shot, one kill, that's all it takes. Not the most exciting part of the game, but well, that's kind of what it evolves to. Especially on hard difficulty. I sure love hit scanners. On the plus side, it's gonna save me a little effort since they came out from the silver key door, and I do not have that key yet.
Wow.
Jeez. How many of you are crammed in there? Ostrich jump scare. More like ostrich death fall. That enemy count sure is crazy. Every nook and cranny is potentially dangerous. Every twist and turn. Ugh. The worst part is, there's literally like no safe place for me to traverse, potentially gain any health without running into death. Case in point. Now is when the Wolfenstein syndrome really makes its mark. For every gazelle I take down, another one takes its place. Okay, that takes care of my ammo supply problem momentarily. Health is still a major concern. I'm known as a partner with this episode's architecture in designing small rooms with this big pillar in the middle, forcing you to circle strafe while placing enemies all around. Well, that got everyone's attention. We have a whole wild pack roaming about. It's just a plain blood again. Except no dynamite. And less Singfield looks cool. Eventually they're gonna come my way, I think. Some cases can see the AI does have a little bit of trouble with the pathfinding. The ostriches are no joke. They, I would say, are high-tier enemies. The oxes being the top of the regular enemy hierarchy. Oof, finally, like a sliver of health. It's not gonna keep me alive for much longer, but I'm gonna take whatever scraps I can find. Hang on a minute. Yeah, there we go. I had a brain for a moment, forgot where the room was. Talk about a warm welcome. No chance, you gotta use the slingshot. Get that initial hit stun in. Sometimes they'll behave and let you track them first. Other times they get on the action first. It's like a Wild West duel at noon. That one ox in particular is being very rude. Son of a gun. Nice. Just walked past my projectiles. Like it's nothing, just, you know. I'm trying to fire preemptively just to get him, but it's not working. Alright. You wanna be that way. Screw you. Gotta admit, the difficulty kicked up substantially compared to the previous two levels. Way more stingy in resources in favor of putting up far more encounters. Haven't even found that many secrets to begin with. Oh, right. Hopefully I can sustain myself long enough to reach the boss stage where they do actually give you the tools to deal with all the opposition. Ooh, there's more of them. There's more of them. Significantly. Trying to get some decent splash damage in, but it's not working. Just getting that drop on me every single time. I think I'm gonna have to go down, see if I can get any more coffee now, because sheesh. Never mind, that's the starting point, so... Okay. We're in for some pain. The absolute best part is... I still have the silver key door. So my eggs and melons are completely useless because splash damage here and cutting it. You son of a... Oh, you... 5 of them? Okay. Let's think about this. This I would definitely not call good game design right here. In fact, I have to struggle so much with this ridiculous overabundance of enemies and not enough ammo to take them on. Well, the effective ammo. Good. Lovely. Why is it sometimes going through and sometimes not? Ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely horrendous. Like I just have to scrounge whatever I can pick up. And all of this just for the keys. Fun times. The Noah's Ark. Didn't mean to do that. You wanna go to the... So, just yet. Oh, thank goodness, finally! A stash. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright, well, that's it. Not a big level, technically, but whoo boy. Was it a tough cookie? Hi, goodness. Welcome to Super Noah's Ark 3D, a game with a very interesting history, which I covered on the last stream. This used to be, conceptually, a Hellraiser game in the making. Before Wisdom Tree scrapped the idea and went for a Bible-themed first-person shooter. This is not the final level of the episode. Otherwise it will say boss in the upper left corner. So these episodes are getting longer. Longer and deadlier. Thankfully, so far the start has been much more merciful on me, and we're getting more of the lower / mid-tier enemies, as opposed to a bunch of freaking oxes. Trapped in one small room. Starting to see a pattern here with one small room with 1 or 2 monsters copy pasted. Simple level design for simpler times. I encourage everyone to grab Postal 2 while it's currently free on GOG. Great game, the best in the series. 4 just came out and I'm very tempted to play it, however, watching CV's latest episode on his little walkthrough made me realize I might want to wait until the first patch rolls in, because that one looks like it suffers from some performance hits. Still, the fact that they got Rick Gunter and Corey Cruz together with John as alternate Postal Dude voices is freaking amazing. I gotta stop doing that. I keep confusing F5 and F6 with F8 and F9, which are quick save, quick load respectively in this game. Can't believe I have to resort to melee this far into the game, but this is what they want of me. All the ammo I have left. All the ammo I had left. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous now. I am not getting nearly enough compensated for all the shots I have to expend to clear these rooms. These chambers of death, if you will. Here does not lie salvation, this is purgatory. This is the most personal hell. I gotta get that ox. Oh, thank goodness. God damn it. Let's see. Can I have another double trick shot? No, but I can get the ox at least. That's already enough. Oh. Goodness. Oof. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe this game was not meant with kids in mind. This difficulty-wise, this would make you throw the Bible at your nearest adult rather than sit down and read it. Well, at least they have the decency to reward you with some spoils if you make it far enough. Needless to say, I would not be able to beat this at all if I had to at some point rely on my melee attack. Oh, not against the hit scanners, so... retread the serpentine route. Get through the golden door on this side. Now, before something brutally murders me as soon as I open it up. So Goldfell is like the one enemy I can reliably use the melee on because he does not have a range attack. Just wants to kick you, like any self-respecting goat. Check out all these barred apes. Now I was on that NFT craze before it became mainstream. One of these is gonna be secret. I'm paranoid about it. Okay. It was the Noah portrait all along. But wait, there's more. Secrets inside of secrets? You bet. Save me, Yellow Ducky. You're my only hope. Right, how do I get to this little room? It's a good question. There's gotta be a way of reaching it. Getting all those spoils. Wait. Where was it? Or did I grab them already? Further emphasizing the point I brought up about this level design eventually blending in your head. The Gazelle and its semi-auto rapid Spitfire, as it's known to exhibit in its natural habitat. He's giving me the death stare. He knows. He knows what's up. Silver key, which I currently do not have on my person. So I have to go to the bottom bit now. I was passing by a billboard yesterday advertising the latest Disney Plus inclusions in their streaming lineup, and they were promoting the Kardashians. Is this what the platform is about now? Reality shows and dramas. I mean, I already got the hint when they were promoting the Tommy Lee Pamela Anderson drama based on the infamous sex tape, but this, I feel, really hits the nail on the head. Pretty much become MTV2. Funny to think about how MTV went down that route. Totally abandoning the music in their name at a certain point. Meanwhile, Disney is like, what if we go from beloved home family classics to sex tapes and celebrities talking about absolute nonsense? What a time to be alive. And mind you, I'm using celebrity very generously here, because what are the Kardashians even known for? They only took off after Kim married Kanye West. That's literally it. Okie dokie, now that I have everything you require, let's make our way to the exit. Very much a snake-like pattern in terms of how I have to mosey on around these chambers. Ridiculously easy to get lost as well. this way, and that's the door I'm looking for. Yeah, what Doom did with being able to bring up the minimap and have it follow you on the fly, that really took it to the next level. And good thing I was stuck up when there's a guy, because, jeez. 4 of them?
Wow.
Still going, but completely new music. Track we haven't heard before. What if Noah's Ark is like the back rooms? It's a never-ending sequence of constantly generating chambers filled with animals he has to put down. It's how time passes by until the flood is over. This purple texture is a little tough on the eyes, and also makes me think I'm inside of a circus. I mean, with all these animals roaming around. Could be.
Fresh victims for the ever-growing army of the undead.
Hey there, Dine. Thank you for the continuous subscription, my dude. How are you faring tonight, my friend? 14 whole months. Already over a year, huh? I feel for you, buddy. I'm gonna have a potentially long day myself tomorrow. With people wanting to move in. But if I stride through that, I should have the weekend for myself, so a little bit of positivity in the negativity. Now, isn't that a big move? Just want a game. Alright, this took me back here. Already got a good chunk of the area explored. And back to the Amal Labyrinth it is. Gotta pick up Nocturne again on the weekend once I have a little more time to dive in. Made some pretty good progress last time. Gonna jump into the second section of the labyrinth now that I've defeated Daisojo. And I do have my first Deathstone, meaning that I'll be able to fuse Matador soon. The dream of a skeleton legion draws in ever so closer. I've beaten him. My character is currently level 26, so I'm the closest to fusing Matador when I get the opportunity. When I was checking up the guides, I did however see numerous recommendations on instantly fusing Daisojo when you get the chance, because he's apparently a really good multitasking unit for that stage in the game. Oh, wow. That's right there. Nasty bit. Ah, I see. Would I be able to procure a second Deathstone while I still have Matador? So I can have both of them when I'm at the right level cap to get Daisojo. Right, gotcha. I mean, the number of demons that you can have special fusions of is also very limited, isn't it? Do you have just about enough to pry every single combination that's possible? Or do you have to pick what special demons you want to use on your run? Upwards now. Seems like the next logical destination. No, I can't, because that's where the gold key is acquired. Right. Did I not pick up the key? star for this bit. Once more. No, they were not guarding the key. Ah, okay, we have this little bit here that I haven't noticed earlier. There you are. Well, before I was planning to head back to Giza, which is the next plot point in Nocturne for me, I was planning to check out that second level of the labyrinth that should now be accessible since I have Lysoja's Menorah. There's definitely a reason to go back to those areas later on when you unlock more content, because just on the first level alone, I saw a merchant that told me I have to get more powerful if he wants to trade with me. So there's my incentive to pay him a visit later on. So far, I'm pretty pleased with my current party. I have Chatterskull, Momonufu, and Ameno Uzume is my main lineup, which seems to pretty much deal with everything the game throws my way so far. I do have like a spare Makami and Swanwu as backup, and a Raiju I just recently fused because I noticed that the game is very stingy on demons immune to electricity. I'm definitely keeping Ame until I can unlock all of her skills before I fuse her into anything else. I don't even know what will be the next step for her, really, until I level up and see what new fun and interesting demons become available. I did. Why do you ask? Have I made a boo-boo? Unintentionally. That was a much more efficient way of disposing them ammo-wise. Oh, I should have stayed there. It's those gazelles. Not getting my keys. Oh, I see where this is going. It has to be your starting companion. Well, I hope so. I think I'm pretty sure I used her high pixie form to fuse Ame. I really don't remember at this point, anyhow. Definitely haven't kicked her out in any way. She's there second-hand in a demon somewhere, I believe. Okay, now this is where it gets rough. Okay, so as long as I have the money, I should be able to weasel out my way out of being locked for the true ending. Is that what you're saying? I know I made that joke before, but that's a lot of bull. Yo, they're coming. Talk about a snooze fest right here. good. Nope. Still a few from the perimeter. I might have put myself in a very tight spot here. Oh yeah, it's not looking too good. That gazelle in particular. It's the bane of my existence right now. Got you. Well, we found the exit. Now I just have to figure out a way to survive long enough. Oh. Another way, huh? Ah, I see. This is a fake-out room. Oh, this is a pretty nasty bit because it's pretty much meant to screw you over with the misleading design. Oh, thank you, Yellow Ducky. Fuck you, Gazelle. Heck yeah. This should net me enough supplies to get through to the next floor. Not if I get insta killed. So what's on the other side? The exact same combination? Heh. Oh, how dastardly of you. God? Or the animals, perhaps? They've laid a trap for me. The elephant in particular, because he knows I'm coming for that ass. This time, it's personal. Lucky shot. A little worried about this open design. Makes me think that the elephant is not gonna be hiding anywhere, but rather we're gonna have to play a game of Ring Around the Rosie. Let them come to me. Oh, you... Always. Always an extra one. Come on. I know you're there. You freaking swine.
Wow.
Kill one, another takes his place. A never-ending army of ostriches.
Wow.
Wasn't expecting episode 5 to be this demanding of me. We still have another one waiting for us afterwards. Ooh, thank goodness. Full health. Oh, even with full health, jeez. Coalesce ambush just waiting to will me down. With hit scan energy. Just by looking at my general direction. Now that everyone's awake. Phew. On the positive side, I have some leftover healing that I can always come back to. Now, anything else is potentially hidden away. Doesn't seem like it. What's down here? Alright, that's inaccessible so far. %66% health taken away from one lucky shot on this bastard's part. Yeah, don't get surrounded by the goats. They'll fuck you up. Loa gets trampled to death by a bunch of goats. What a way to go. Do this instead. In the Covenant, God said that seed time and harvest, cold and heat, summer and winter, and what else would not cease? Day and night. God told Noah to make windows for all of the animals. Bible expert detected. This is a pretty big-ass level. Ah, we made it around here. Ah, one of these, is it? Nice try, game, but I've already figured your vile ways. You know, this is a tech that's prevalent. So being prepared. Good, I'm gonna need all the eggs for the elephant. Speaking of, there he is. Maybe I'll just leave him there for the time being and I wonder. How tough are you? Interestingly, he's both a hit scanner and throws regular projectiles. Yeah, he fires spit from his trunk, but also shoots boiling balls at you. Well, hurls rather, but you get the idea. Question: why bowling balls? I think that's a little ahead of the time period. Arguably, me firing eggs and watermelons makes more sense. Got him. Another one bites the dust. Well, I suppose so, but at least they could have kept it consistent and kept them through malice at me. Maybe I demand too much from this very loosely based on the Old Testament first-person shooter. Very, very loosely. Rainbows existed before the flood. Apparently not. About how long is a cubit? Frankly, I don't even have the faintest idea of what a cubit is. Might have to look that up in my spare time. That's a matter of finding the exit. An archaic and amateur way of measuring stuff. How about I check that right now, since it's on my mind. The cubit generally taken is equal to 18 inches, was based on the length of the arm from the elbow to the tip of the middle finger, and was considered the equivalent of 6 palms or 2 spans. In some ancient cultures it was as long as 21 inches. Pretty out there, but I can understand the reasoning behind that
Wow.
metric figure. You're almost there. If you can get through one more day, you'll be out of here for good. Rumor has it, one of the bears does not want to be found. In fact, he may try to hide from you. Be on the alert for Bert the Bear. Get him to sleep, and your work is done. I feel like we should have tackled the bear before the elephant, but maybe he's gonna be the more menacing one. Oh, this orchestra is going wild. a good point that Frosty raised on our last stream. If you get the Bible questions wrong, you have no immediate way of telling what's supposed to be the correct answer, because you don't get the right one delivered to you, nor is there an index of any sorts. You think in an educational game that would be a staple.
Wow.
Oh, that's the entire ostrich population of the vessel. Take it to bed. Ah, yes, the prison section of the ship where we keep the particularly troublesome animals. God damn it, Bert, if you keep causing a ruckus, I'm putting you in the isolation ward. Hey, Gold King. If it's behind a secret wall, then that means it's not mandatory to complete the level. Ooh, this one is quite large. So this is where you would get this gun if you were doing a fresh start of episode 6. Basic slingshot only run. Go from here to reach the central bit. These ostriches need to calm the heck down. Hold on a minute. No wonder. I didn't reload. Wait. Oh, did I accidentally save over that? Ugh. Unfortunately, if you manually save, the quick save slot for the episode overwrites your default save, so one accidental slip of the hand and there goes your progress. The way things are going, I don't think we'll have time for Iron Fury tonight. I was expecting to wrap this up sooner, but don't worry, we'll devote whatever time I have for tonight to beat Noah's Ark. We have to see this through the end. Now I have to find the bit with the key again. Pretty sure it was behind the ducky portrait. There's been rumors floating around that Lionsgate is planning to revive the Blair Witch series. And I would rather they just keep it dead. Because I'm gonna be an old cat and say we peaked with the first Blair Witch and there's absolutely no reason to drag this IP out any further. I mean, the whole novelty of Blair Witch was that it was a found footage movie that shook things up because It was pretty much one of the first instances of doing a horror flick that way, and just paved the way for future followers. Of course, there's been more found footage films before that. One of the most infamous examples being Cannibal Holocaust. That's a fun name to bring up on a Noah's Ark stream. But yeah, I mean, the whole charm of the first Blair Witch Project is that it was a spooky tale told in a pretty unique and original fashion. I mean, when me and my brother got our hands on the DVD, we pretty much fell for the marketing back then that it was based on true events. But then you watch an interview with the producers on the DVD, and they're like, nah, it was just based on a local rumor while gorging on their McDonald's. I have to confess that I wasn't even aware that they made a new Blair Witch a couple of years ago. My last experience with the series was Blair Witch 2, which is like a buy the books, cheap cash grabbing on the first one's success, so if that one's any indication, yeah, I would rather they keep that IP dead and buried. Thing is, Dine, you're not even wrong. Some supposed fans have this masochistic kind of attitude to movie and game IPs where they want more product, even if there's no hope for a set product to be good. And they'd rather just waste their time moaning and bitching about product bad rather than moving on. Corporations are definitely at fault too for propagating this sort of trend. Lord of the Rings being a perfect example with that. Absolutely abysmal looking Lord of the Rings TV series coming up that shits entirely in the Tolkien lore. Like, they outright said, we're doing our own thing. So you know they're gonna completely twist the setting to their desires. But, you know, Lord of the Rings is still semi-popular, so we gotta milk it for all it's worth. I gotta be honest with you guys, I have not watched The Hobbit, even though that had Peter Jackson still at the helm as the director, because I already saw some warning signs about this follow-up to the original trilogy lacking soul and integrity. So I'm like, I would rather avoid disappointment rather than desperately look for another way to satiate my fixation. Another dose to get my fix on, if you will. Alright, pretty much made back to where I was. Now let's make sure to botch this time. Just gotta find that silver key again. Not today, Rapid Fire Gazelle. Not today. I will, however, die a horrendous death to the sheep. I do not appreciate getting stuck on the architecture. Gotcha. Haven't seen that prop before. Now I believe one of the gold key chambers had the silver key in them. Which one was that? Have I not been to every single one? the silver one. It's strange, but it feels like I have to find the secrets in order to unlock the way out, which is highly unusual of a design choice if that's the case. I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere, but I don't quite remember where it was. This is where to start off. Be somewhere here. And it's in their maze. One itty bitty little corner that I haven't scoured properly. See, I'm a little worried because it seems like all of this has been explored. Not quite. Now onto the locked doors. As soon as I find my way out of this. Oh, if only I brought Ariadne's string with me. It's gonna make a big circle. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Get your NFT fix right here. That was super weird, like... As I said, the intended way of progressing was through literally being forced to find keys hidden in secrets. Anywho, 6.2. Oh, that's not good. I'm low on my hit scan. Ammunition. Seems like I'm gonna have to be resourceful again. Be as least wasteful as possible. My projectiles. Thank you, base. Area of effect splash damage. Let's see where in the Let's Appreciate Noah's Wife. Bit of the ship. Back to shooting eggs, because I need to conserve my hit scan seeds. Also some nice little ammo I missed at the very beginning. Where did you guys even come from? seriously. Okay. Gold key door. Spotted. I have expected one to be hidden right here, because that'd be an absolute devilishly devilish move against the player. Never let your guard down. Absolutely never.
Wow.
Great hitboxes. I'll never complain about them when they're in my favor. Uh-huh. Very nice. Now, just gotta find the keys. Find the keys and survive. Gotta come back here. It's also gonna be kind of gold key. Question 89. It took Noah 40 days to find 2 agrarian animals to put inside the ark. I guess it took longer or shorter than that. Can't believe I'm being put on blast tonight by the Old Testament. Oh, that was particularly nasty right there. Having a bandage right in the open, so you run into some enemies. To remind you that nothing comes free of charge. They really don't want me grabbing that key, do they? Well, I have it, so screw you guys. So that's where they kept the silver key. Nothing too fancy, just a dev maze accessible from 2 doors. Well, back down we go. Silver key in tow. Here. Past all the creepy old lady photographs. Oh look, I totally missed this goodie room. Silver doors. Here we are. See what we're going here, needless to say. I am not amused. Just as I completely ran out of ammo. Can I last through whatever waits with 10 whole of feed? Well, we shall see. This ain't gonna be easy, let me tell you. I really need to tread super carefully. One false move and I'll attract the ire of all the animals nearby, and I do not have the means of disposing them easily. Like right there, no way I'm going through. Okay, apparently I can stand up close. That helps a little bit. Too freaking close for comfort. Such a close goal every single time, jeez. Please. Oh, God damn it. This and episode 5 are the true test of your metal. I am so fucked, you guys have no idea. It's literally up to RNG at this point to save me. Ah, now they're being clever and actually hiding secrets where they're not immediately visible. Genius. Still absolutely shitty to deal with. There was one too many with, so let me rephrase that. This is absolutely shitty to deal with, having only a limited supply of the good ammo, the one that's consistently stunning and damaging the enemies. Problem is, I just gotta conserve the seeds. I don't have a steady enough supply. On what day of the month did Noah look out of the ark and see dry land? That was a bust. Not a true Bible fan. Okay, now I feel a little more comfortable. No, I don't. Here goes nothing. That one measly bandage only extended my suffering. I know this is not the most exciting of playthroughs with the sheer amount of quick save and quick loading, but this is how we used to do it back in the day. Because these shooters can get pretty darn relentless.
Wow.
Not today, Mr. Ostrich. Way ahead of you, pal. That was a good outcome. I'll take it. Oh, there's the key. And guess who's out of ammo? Yet again. That's right, this guy right here. If there's something wicked behind that silver door, then... Oh boy. Am I in for the time of my life? Well, never mind, because now I have to repeat this damn labyrinth. Okay. Yeah. Let's get out before things get too hairy. What do we got? Death. Suffice to say, I cannot fire a shot over there without risking it. Good grief. Maybe if I can get one lucky shot. Oh, you bastard. Oh yeah, that's one melon. Might have saved this run. Right. (6-4). I assume we're gonna follow the 5-level format of the previous episode, and then boss stage. In Noah's curse, he said Khan will be a slave to his brethren. You could try and be sneaky, waiting until the firing animation starts, and smack him just before the spit comes out to avoid damage, and keep the hit stun going. But I do not nearly have the skill to keep that consistently going. Still at the point when I'm trying to gauge how long I can go without wasting too much ammo. It really just boils down to efficiency at this point. Well, I did find a secret before that Ox decided that my time has come to an end. Underwhelming secret if you ask me, but hey, I'll take it. I'm not in a super desperate position, however, I am concerned with this, for instance. Now I am in a desperate position. We have to go and throw like 4 of those big logs. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to just conserve my shots with these semi-auto bursts. But can't really afford that with that many enemies that can swoop me in one shot. Oh yeah, this bit of the game I do not like because it is extremely annoying for one and super slow. Game, please. I'm literally sitting. 1% health. What do you want me to do? Christ. Okay, 11%, but still. Such a measly amount. Well, made it here, but at what cost? You know what? I appreciate that. That was a good outcome for a change. Really? You know what we haven't done in a while? I'm somewhere here, mentally, right about now. Which is still surprisingly good, considering just how much bullshit is being tossed my way. Can you believe how much effort I have to put in to grab a single health item? A measly one. They made these two guys stationary by keeping them locked inside. So they're effectively sentries. Just places to make my life miserable and impossible to run past them. Not ideal. Guess I'll just do this. Oh, I don't have the silver key. And that's because we have a whole bit that I haven't explored yet. Right here. Now, if you didn't tell me, I would imagine we've been through sections like these before on multiple occasions. Certainly don't improve quality-wise. You throw like a million enemies who will insta-kill me. For the love of the Almighty, whom this game is supposedly dedicated. The egg is cracking. Oh, woe is me. Oh. Oh no, not you. It's exactly what I don't need right now. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Still rely on sheer luck. Well, boys, here's hoping there's nothing nasty behind this door. There is. Oh no! Oh. Oh. Oh, that is.
Wow.
You bet your ass I was running away from that. Far, far away as humanly possible. It's just relentless now. Little to no downtime whatsoever. Occasionally you'll get lucky and make it through to a stash, as such. Good luck surviving. Whether by the end of it, eventually just Noah snaps, having suffered enough, and just burns the ark before it reaches dry land. Bad ending. Out with your horns up. You know what, despite what's happening, this song is putting me in a better mood, so how about we toss in a bonus Madosuki? The duality of man. What? Let's try something out. Well, not that. Rather... Judging my total payout, this was a very good trade-off, ammo-wise. No, I'm getting that for free. No freaking way. Yep. Four bulls. Not much of a choice. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. At the mercy of the RNG gods again. Look at the chance to react just instantly. Fuck you. Die. Oh, that's just... I saved over it. Fucking idiots. Okay. Basic ass slingshot start. It's gonna be like absolutely abysmal now. Oh, why did I have to fuck that up? It's the last save before that. Oh no, I'm not redoing all of that. Fuck you. Now, how am I gonna say this is a mystery. It's gonna be much more dreadful now. I have no hit stun on this slingshot. Just gonna snipe these from afar and pray for the best. Try and go for that with a slingshot here. Got no other choice at this point. Why does this one do like no damage at all? So fucking miserable. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. No matter how you look at it, it's not looking too tough for me. This is where the key is, and where the horde awaits. Hmm. I just have to make it through here somehow. Somehow. I don't have the ammo, I don't have the health, Jesus. Oh, God. I can't do this. Please. Some fucking ammo at least. God. Is there anything here? Fat chance. Oh, yeah. It's all fucking hit scans, what do you want me to do? Just die with one hit and that's it. Ah. Well. That's a step in the right direction, I'll bite. It does not quite solve my conundrum. Status upgrade. Things are looking dire, but there is a glimmer of hope. A light in the tunnel, you could say. I'll just have to go through all of this again. Down, 4 to go. It's a close stretch from the beginning. This are, for instance. Okay. I got a bone thrown my way. Cannot waste this opportunity. Excellent. Have any of my heavier firearms, but I can live without those for a while. The ostrich hellscape. Screw that one gazelle in particular. No, fuck the ball in fact. Hey. Nice. Excuse me. Okay, we made it. Leaves. Silver door. If I can find it again, that is. Well, I'm lost, so we're just gonna have to fumble our way to... I hit the correct door. Out of here.
Wow.
Okay, boys and gals, here we go. Bert the Bear. In the classic ID fashion, ammo and health right at the get-go, so chances are we're gonna be fighting him immediately. Maybe. He's nowhere to be seen. Years that Noah lived after the flood. A long time, needless to say. If Noah's Sons was a tattletale. Ham. That's where the insult comes from. Look at all this beef lined up. Don't know what that key does yet. But neither do I know the purpose of the golden one, so checks out. Secrets? Heck yeah. Got the egg slingshot, nice. So we're gonna make the upcoming encounter a little easier. There's no plant after the flood. A vineyard. Victim is ready as I'll ever be. Does it got communicate to Noah? Well, he wasn't a burning bush either, so he spoke directly.
Wow.
Ah yes, this is our dedicated watermelon containment chamber. Just where we keep the bear locked up. Looks like an arena to me. I'm loaded on ammo, so that's nice. The only thing that bothers me slightly is my pitiful health count. Also, is that an inverted cross? Yikes. H-E. He. Let me retrace my steps and see if there's any bandages as well, not just lying around. I would like to not die in one shot. Pretty please. He might be a combo of a hit scanner and chuck visible projectiles. I wasted it all, so there we go. That's a shame. Radio. Let us conclude this epic saga by putting down a bear. A bear? The heck is that? Is it a bear or a walking bush? It's gonna be a little rough. So I gotta go in, guns blazing. Problem is, everything is being guarded. These animals, and I can't refill health easily. If I try to get rid of the bird first. Or alternatively, it's quite a predicament. Can't just go in spraying. It's gonna die horribly. Oh, the leaves are his armor. Gotcha, so we got like the Two-Face boss. Interesting. Fuck these gazelles. Just gotta be in the way. Okay, now it's gonna be a little easier. Without all these distractions. Die, you son of a bitch! Then he's got a lot of health. Still a problem. Time for the old slicker strafing. Didn't work. Okay, this bear means business. He is a sponge. So I'm gonna have to rely on some heal. Ring around the rosy. The armor is down. I'm just gonna survive somehow. No. Safe here. Hopefully this is enough. It is not. try sniping him from here. So you decide to follow me. Oh lord, he coming. Uh-oh. Don't see any ammo. Ooh. That is not great. Quite the opposite, in fact. Wait a minute. It's gotta be hidden compartments here. Oh yeah. Only one is a little surprising. There'll be more. Well, don't have enough to kill him. Need more health. Desperately. Anything on the outside? Nope. not bode well for me. Forever to take down. Freaking bullet sponge bear. Ah, shoot. Come on, we can do it. Let's go. Survive long enough and hope this much not machine gun ammo. More than enough to do the job. It's not. It's not. Seems like my days are numbered. Yeah, I've got literally nothing. Oh. This could be my last gift from the heavens. $50 quote-unquote bullets. Can I do it? Will that kill? I'm sorry, neutralize the bear. Let's find out. Oh, thank you, Jesus. 6 feet left. Your winner. For the list of culprits. I'm gonna call you Gazelle. And I'll stick to it, because you don't deserve my respect. Not if you do. Especially Bert the Bear. Bert the Bear deserves to rot in hell for his sins against humanity. And there you have it, folks. Noah's Ark. I was losing my marbles by the end of it, but... oh boy. Does it feel good. So, all in all, that was pretty interesting. Dive into the past. You can tell that the Wolfenstein Edge hasn't aged particularly gracefully. We've done better, for sure. It's a nice little curio to check out, but definitely you'll need to adjust if you haven't grown up with this. On the plus side, this PC port works pretty damn well. The higher frame rate and smoother controls definitely help in making this more manageable experience. But if anything, I like this game just for the insane backstory that it has. It's a piece of history, for sure. So, yeah, that will do it for tonight, because, oh boy, 5 hours. That took way longer than I anticipated, so let's save Iron Fury for another time. Well, thanks for sticking out, everyone, and take it easy. Until next time.